All right, well, we're going to jump right back into it. We are looking at starting in the electronics bay. So we just finished up our hot end. And we're going to do some different stuff down here, which, if I've learned anything so far, it's that you should just build this as is and then mess with it, like everyone says, but no, I know what I'm doing. All right, anyways. So I don't actually want, I think I'm gonna do the cable chains first before I flip it over, along with the Z and finally installing the bed. Then we'll flip it over and then we'll do all the electronics down there. We can do the end stop board. Chain covers. Electronics. More. Jeez. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. All right. Yeah, so I want to do the cable chains now and then jump to the lower side first. I need to do something with that, and obviously there's a lot of things that are going to require a quick revision as soon as we get this printing. Sorry, clean all that up. Yeah, trying to. It's like a fine line between leaving a little bit of a service loop and cutting it too short, and then you can never do anything with it again. So I think for right now, I am just going to just put a small zip tie on it, as much as I don't want to. I mean, I do, but I don't. So the zip tie goes through all of that. Doesn't make it any better, but at least it's less of a bad hair day going on. All right, so we're gonna spin this around. Ooh. Bang it into the wall. And cable chains. Where, oh where? Are the cable chains? So 3 chains. I'm guessing this bigger one is going to be our Z chain, X, and Y. Printed parts. I know there's some printed parts that we're gonna need. Those guys. And that guy and that guy. I know there's heat inserts coming up, so we'll turn that on. So this cover, just to get a game plan going here, I think, I don't know what I think. That goes like that. This guy is going to be down here to hold the chain, I do believe. These two small guys right here get, I don't know if you can, probably just off camera, these two little tiny guys down there. Where is my, end stop board. End stop board on end stop holder. That probably, I don't think that those are too small to get heat inserts, so I think that's just going to get screwed into plastic. I don't remember where that goes yet. All right, so let's see. What side? Heat inserts, I guess I can let you follow along here. Heat inserts go into nope. Yeah, there we go. So these top guys, they go in on the back wide side. The back wide side. I'm actually going to do that over here because it'll be a lot easier just to push it onto. Oh, shoot. Oh, shoot. Nice. Yeah, these guys definitely, you can like pretty much just feel that it's bottoming out. There's not a lot of room for it to go. Fits like a charm. All right. So we're kind of all over the place here, aren't we? Pick a lane. Pick a lane. Oh, so simple. All right, so I guess we'll start with the X chain. Haven't used one of these guys in a minute. We're actually going to push that out just a smidge. Just a smidge. I think these chains are pretty much identical. Yep. I saw a cool little graphic and I don't have it and I'm not going to go find it, but I think we want the side, so these Chinese chains, one end the piece moves in both directions and the other end it doesn't move at all. And I think we're going to do the non-moving end here so that we try and get the best loop, whereas if you had the moving end there, it would just go wet noodle on you. And that weight actually kind of would be pulling on those screws as well. And then so, let's say we're going, sorry, all over the place. We're going fixed end on the hot end. The chain doesn't wrap the other way, so we need to pop that off, which you can just squeeze in on both ears, flip it around, and there we go. So now the chain rolls the correct way, like so. I think we're going to put some M3 3x6 flathead screws into those. The dogs agree. Put one in there for right now. So the other thing that it looks like, I'm going to move these just because they kind of seem to be messing with. Oh, uh-oh. Oh, and try and just make a small adjustment to fix something, and then you make it 10 times worse than it was. That's what we're doing. Oh no. Oh no. Sorry. Get in there. Get in there. Okay. All right. So it looks like these chains are going to need to be shortened a little bit as well, because right there, now your chain, and it hits the enclosure. So I am going to try taking just a couple links out, which I don't think you need. Maybe you do. You might have to open these just so you can actually squeeze it. So just like the other one, squeeze. We'll try taking, come on, 2 links out. And I think that's still going to be too much. Come on. All right. The other horrible, horrible thing that I just noticed is that doing it like this, all of the open spots for the chain, like the little, are on the bottom. So future you is going to hate that. But that's a future you problem, not a now you problem. And by you, I mean me. Alright, so that is now 5 links removed. And I think we're finally in the ballpark of where we want to be. Let's put this tail guy back on. Come on, you can do it. We all believe in you. Oh. Boom. Okay. I'm just going to hold that there for a second. And, yep, so now we can get to the end of our motion. Maybe I should add one more back in. Survey says I'm gonna try. Just while I'm here, add one more back in. Oh, make sure you put them back in the right way, gate facing down. Okay. There we go. Hold that where it's gonna end up. So that's all super duper. I guess it really doesn't make a difference there. I was kind of. I'm gonna leave it. I'm gonna leave it like that. So I'm gonna take 4 links out. Final decision. 4 links, magic number. And we're only going to use one of the 3 holes here, but then I think we'll have the other 2 holes where we can run a zip tie through. Because you want to secure your wires at the entrance and exits of the chain. Apparently, not speaking from experience on that. actually kind of makes that piece stand up now. Why? But why? Hmm. Okay, alright. One chain in. One chain down. Next chain. Turn this heat sink iron off before I forget. Alright, so same thing. I'm going to go non-bendable end up top. It's already in the right position, so that's super duper. Super de duper. Alright. And then you're thinking, oh man, it looks super good there, but not when it goes forward. So I'm going to jump straight to taking 4 out. 1, 2, 3, 4. That off. Come on. Oh, it's so good. There we go. Alright. Perfect. It is perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Set screw in. Bang that against all the drive belts. Okay. Go back and add our screws to the rest of these. Pull that forward so it stops hitting everything it can possibly hit. Alright. 2 belts down, so we'll have to go back and take that screw off and do the unhook all of those, open all those gates, and then we'll fish 2 zip ties through there as well. But let's. Ugh. Gonna mess with it again. Gonna regret it. Come on. Why you gotta be like that? Close enough. Close enough. Alright. That one's done. Toolhead XY Endstop routing. Where is that actually going? Where do we actually put that? It's got to be on the bottom of the. Okay, so 2 screw M3 by E. Nope, actually, you know what? I think that might be a self-tapping screw, not a make your own threads into the plastic screw. Well, I guess that's what a self-tapping screw is, but not a push-away. Never mind, you know what I mean. Figure it out. There it is. Nope, it is indeed a couple of just push it in until it goes. Which I'm gonna do, that's not how hands work. Oh God. There it goes. And before that's snug, we're gonna put the other one in. And I'm gonna start it just out of the camera's angle so I can use the desk. Come on. All right. So this goes way down underneath here, like that, or like that. No, like, yeah, that makes sense. It'd have to be like that. Oh God. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. Oh man, we're just jumping all over the place. We're gonna get in trouble. We are going to get in trouble. So M30 by, or M3 by 30. Grab 2 of those. M30, and it's gonna go plastic. So it's gonna go screws like this, up underneath, like that. And just get that started by hand, at least one of them, so it doesn't fall. Let's see if our ball Allen will reach, since it's, nope, nope, of course not. That's actually not too bad. Get out of there. Get out of there. So that's where that goes. So now we've got X-Endstop, Y-Endstop, and if there is a all-powerful being, right there. It works. Fabulous. Fabulous. Cool. So we did that. And it was exciting. But we're going to jump back all the way down to the Z chain. Should have paid attention to what page we were on so I could just jump back. And stop wiring. I already did that. Secure the wire bundles along the small extrusion that sits between the drives with small zip ties. What? I don't know. I do know that we put an M5 T-nut right there. And then we put an M5 by 10 button head screw in it. And then this guy just slides on like that. Cool, cool. I think it's going to be a little bit more over there-ish. I don't know. Grr. Grr. Okay. That's done. Alright, and then the chain. Easy. Right? So we don't have the same ends that it shows either. And I forget which side we're supposed to give the unbendy piece. I'm thinking it's that side. Yeah. I'm gonna get one of those little goofy arches. 3x10 flathead screw. Add that to the list of stuff I don't know. There they are. Two of those. So we're gonna go through that hole in the middle on the chain. And then it's gonna go like that. So the tapered edge faces in towards the chain and it sits vertically, so straight up and down. Not that you're gonna be able to see that. Hold that with one arm. That up out of the way. And see if I can't. Oh, nope. Whoa. Get in. Okay, it's started. I'm just going to leave it started for now. And then we're going to go down here. Bring our chain to the inside. Yes, inside, because the recessed area is on the back for the little holder nut thing. Get in there. Right. Snug that up. Snug that one up. And then we're going to slide this. Nope, we're not going to slide anything. We're going to loosen it, and then we're going to slide it back. And I'm going to leave it so that it's about flush with the end of the cutout. That way all the wiring has plenty of room to come in there. So yeah, it'd be nice if maybe at some point we'll like a Derlin slider or something that just keeps it. There's supposed to be a little holder, I think, on the back side, and I think I was shorted that, which isn't the end of the world because my chain doesn't even go that way. Don't even belong here. And we don't know what it's going to look like once wires are in it. But it works. And that's cool. So yeah, so how do we get the wiring? I guess it just runs across. Do we just put it up under the... Maybe that's what it was talking about for the B motor. Okay, wait, hold on. Yeah, see this little guy right here? I ain't got it. Whoops. Hey, B motor. Alright, so we're actually... Let's jump. Oh, do we want to do the bed? Is it time to finally do the bed? It's like page 2, isn't it? Close. It feels like 6 years ago we were over here. A lifetime ago. Okay, here we go. Which side is which? Alright. Before we even start with that nonsense, I'm gonna move just a couple of things, tidy up just a smidge as always. Looking a little... Oh, wait. Wait. I never put that top bolt back into the hot end carriage. I took it out because I didn't like it. I didn't like how long it was. It was sticking out way past. So there's a shorter one. Boo. I think I pushed... Yeah, I pushed the nut too far forward. There we go. Much better. Tighten up the one on the bottom since that was good. Woo. Disaster avoided. I'm assuming it would have been a disaster. I don't know. Where did that come from? What is that? What are you? Holy moly. Mess of stuff. Just a... It's looking like a printer though, and I'm not gonna lie, that's pretty exciting. Alright, so I'm gonna try and do another quick... Yeah. Oh, jeez. Good catch. No big deal. It's okay. inches. Yeah, close enough. Great. Oh, look at you hiding under there. I thought it was a 650 watt mat that it came with, but looks like no. And I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything about this just being a mirror reflected right back at you. Sorry in advance. What side is the top? The top plate has the holes with the bores that allow everything to sit countersunk, like this. Whereas on the back, they're just little tiny holes. And then the back has more holes. So front, countersunk up. That's the front. Cool. Magnet application. Clean the plate with isopropyl alcohol. Please hold. Uh-oh. There should be... Where did it go? Oh no. Oh, found it. All right, so we're doing the magnet first. Okay, all right. I should probably have gloves on, but I don't have any. And we're going to use something lint-free. Oh, there we go. There we go. Really give that a good cleaning. Try not to touch it after we clean it. That looks pretty flawless. I feel like the edges are super important because if it starts coming up, that's probably going to be where it is. What do you guys think? Look clean? Yeah. All right. Ah, cool. So it just says go for it. No extra tips. I think we have to go back and like cut our own holes in it too, don't we? Boo to that. All right, good luck everybody. This is another one of those parts of the process that I didn't really know I was worried about until just now. But I'm actually going to center the back, or I'm sorry, I'm going to center the front first. Some pressure, and then apply the back. Start in the middle, work out. I know I need some sort of roller. I couldn't find anything when I was thinking about it. That looks pretty square. Try not to touch. Hold the thought. I do have one of these back from our vinyl wrapping days. I don't know if it's going to do more damage than good. This mat is so thick, I don't know if you could get an air bubble stuck under it, but I feel like that would be pretty bad for your quality of life down the road. So I did make it barely off center here in the back, which, whoops. Wait a second. We weren't supposed to put... Okay, I don't think we were supposed to put anything in first. I'm like, oh, damn it. Oh, man. Quick wipe down on the top, not that that matters. Whoop, and it's gone. Alright, yeah, it's slightly off. It is what it is at this point. There's no going back and fixing it. Be cool if there was, but there ain't. Oh, jeez. Oh, oh, jeez, Rick. This stuff does evaporate fucking super quick too, so you don't need to worry about it being dry as much as you just want it to be super clean. Alright, the heater is installed in the same fashion as the magnet, center it on the bottom side of the build plate, and make sure to press firmly. Ah, good tip. And I'm going to spin it so that I'm working with the backside near me, not touching the build plate. So, I'm not going to try and super overthink this, but it looks like about 1.125 inches. So, I mean, I think if you shoot for about 1 inch all the way around, you're probably going to be pretty safe. As long as it's center. Same thing as last time, we're just going to peel back the first edge. Turn this at an angle. Pretty steep angle. Just so we can still move it a little bit. No takebacks now. Oh, I can barely reach it. Don't touch it. Alright. Looking good. Pretty happy with that. Next step. Secure the fuse. Where's the fuse? Oh boy. I saw it not super long ago, which is promising. Oh, nope. Yep. What a roller coaster ride of emotion. With an M3 by 12 socket head screw and an M3 washer. M3 by 12 socket head screw. Okay, stamp side down, M3 by 12. It's going into one of these guys, right there. There's a lot of play in that, but I'm sure that's okay. Fuse is secured. And yeah, I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Just cut and solder into one of these? That's a bummer. And a ground terminal, which, okay, let me break into this and just find. SSR solid state relay to WAGO. Bed. Wait, I'm gonna put that back, otherwise it will certainly grow legs and walk away. Alright, and this is getting a 3x6 button head screw. 3x6 button head screw. Right. Alright. And the bed is grounded. Congratulations. M3 T-nuts. They're going in. Oh, jeez. Probably doesn't matter, but they show the holes going towards the middle. Okay. And those are supposed to be 25. Oh, god dang it. See, here, let's see if we can really zoom in and get to the bottom of this. They show the hole being at the back. And then when you come over here, it shows it being in the front. I don't think it matters, but it's just one of those. One of them things. I guess maybe the better way would be to do it from 25 and 25. Alright, and some of these M4 thumb nuts. Wait a second, we don't know where the back ones are supposed to be yet. How am I supposed to put those on there if I don't know? You're a monster. Alright, and also, I guess we're just on our own for figuring out the cutting of the magnet. I should have done more research before I did this, because now I'm thinking you could have probably done the bottom, bolted it all down, and then done the magnet on the top once the screws were already in. Granted, that doesn't leave you a way to ever go back and service it, but as far as clean installation, it would have been tippity top. Tippity top, man. So now, if I try and just find
the outside of those holes. Boo! Not a fan. Like maybe a drill bit, but I feel like that would just tear it apart. Oh, God.
Whoa! What a mistake. What a mistake. Hmm. Hmm.
Maybe a hot soldering iron? And obviously you have to make sure that it's like super flush by the time you're done, because any little thing sticking up is just going to be a mm-mm. We're supposed to use 3x16 socket head screws, which feel like yeah, you're not going to get that to, there's not enough room in that.
There's got to be a solution in that scene. What?
Do I stop and go watch a video? Boo. I thought, like, in my head, I was like, oh, I'll just take a razor blade and follow the outside edge. But it's a pretty thick.
Kind of surprised I haven't seen this come up more. Probably go ahead and get another mat on order. What? Okay, so that'll actually work. As will that. Okay, so maybe it's just kind of get a hole started, and then once
There we go. Because then you get a nice flat top. All right, so poke holes through, maybe cut a little relief in it, and then I wouldn't trust those T-nuts to hold that while you were pulling it down like that, but and then about this. Still kind of like what to do here. And actually, God, gotta be a better, find a better solution for that. All right. I think we're gonna solder this. I don't know if I want to do a crimp connection right there. 1, 2, 3, go. The bed doesn't move, so I'm not worried about it. God, the finger eater. It's pretty big. Ooh, but it would be too. Duh. Pay attention. Alright, so 2 different sizes right there. And I don't want to use are those just like, no, it's like a connector. Is it supposed to, before I go cutting something off that I can't fix? Nope, because it shows right here, like they're just hooked together somehow. Oh boy. Okay, get all that out of the way. Cut that off. Cut off those little stringies. There we go. Get some solder. Ah, time for a drink. All right, put an absolute ton of solder on that, but I wanted a big, old, super good connection, which we got. And then we're gonna, now I could squeeze a little guy over, okay? Oh, did I throw away? No. Alright, so working backwards to make sure those stay the same length. We'll cut that right about there. Okay. Sometimes these little hands feel like they take more time to set up than it's worth, but I feel like more times than not, they're helpful. Nice. Super good, super good. Put another piece of heat shrink right there. It's a little off. I think I measured it going end to end rather than overlapping like I did, but so be it. It works. Nifty. Get this all untangled, unconfabulated. That. Get rid of that. All right. So that is all done and good. Actually, I kind of wonder. I was gonna see if I could maybe sneak a. All right, so I think I'm gonna try. I'm gonna take this thermistor connector off real quick. cut a section of heat shrink. Go home. Let's start way down here with these two little guys. Oh, come on. Well, it was good in theory. I wanted something just to keep these all together, but I didn't want to tape them. I wonder if I organize this a bit better, if that would help. Come on. Hmm. Hmm. Now I feel like it was too long of a piece. And then once it goes into the bed, I think everything kind of heads its own way real quick. I know like the ground wire has to go over to the Wagos. Toasty. Tostadas. All right, so we still have, now we're jumping back over to this side. Kinda. 25 and 25. And put a T-nut on each of those. What am I? Use my words here, but I don't know. These mounting holes are 290, 291, 290 and a half millimeters off. Ugh. Yeah, it's probably not exact, but it's a lot closer than where we were. 291. There we go. Now use these thumb screws just as standoffs, it looks like. Oh, real quick before I forget, and these connectors get, or these terminals get smashed, put my bed thermistor connector back on. Okay. Thought I probably did, because there's another one. Now I'm just missing one. What were they? T 3x16. Hopefully it turns out. I'm sure it will. So I should have left the back ones further so that they could easily just be pushed in until it clicks and drops in. I'll definitely do that on my next build. Let's see. So I'm going to snug these down just for getting them all seated and pulling all that sheet in with it. I know I did read that on the 2.4, I think it's leave one, like leave three of them loose, leave one like maybe flush, or not flush, just touching, and then after heat soaking it for a couple hours, I think fasten one, let two of them touch, and then one is throw it away. Don't tighten. Too late. I already did. 38 millimeters to the front edge. Yeah, you know what? Damn. Would you look at that? Would you look at it? So I'm going to back these off until they are raised. Not raised. I'm going to back them off until they're not raised. I'm going to precisely do what I said I wasn't going to do. Precisely. Okay. All right. Nito Fundito. And wipe some of my super grubby fingerprints off. Cool, cool. All right. So that's done. Actually, you know, I'm going to go back on what I said, and I am going to snug up this back one just a smidge. That way, while I'm flipping this thing upside down and all over, it's not rattling itself to death and giving me the heebie-jeebies. So, future myself just needs to remember to loosen that back up. Which, let's be real, 50% maybe? Alright. Back to the electronics bay. We're hipping and we're hopping all over the place. I kind of want to do the wire chains. I think we're going to do that since we obviously don't care what order the manual's in at this point. That definitely added some weight too. I'm glad we waited until the end. So, I do believe that we take just these back ones off. Put those screws in a safe, that's not a safe spot. Safe spot. Take that one off. Come here. Come here. Now we can just pull the chain out like that. Take our little flathead and pop open all 462 pieces. It's not actually 462, but it's probably going to feel like it by the time I'm done. I'll be considerably closer to retirement by the time these wire chains are done. Ha! Kidding, I'm not actually going to retire. Pop, 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 pop. Yeah, it's not too bad when it's just like this, but if you were like to get these wires back out, once the wires are in there and you have to, ooh, gross. You know what I mean? Like you're gonna have to stuff them in through the side, and then it would have been much better to have these a little bit upside down, which at this point I'm not going to try and reinvent, but maybe that would be something worth looking into. Because I think I'm going to have to start pretty much at the tool head, put the harness in, and then work my way back. Yeah. Let's see, even. Come on, get in there. Get in there. Gonna be a lot of finagling. And I'm like resting my hand on those ones, closing them as I go back over. Be cool if you didn't. And then I think I'm gonna undo the bottom. Wait, I might actually just be able to do these with them both attached. Minus this one. Gotcha. Get him. Should have looked at a clock just to actually see how long this took. You know, it's one of those like, make it a bigger deal than it is. It's not actually that bad. Oh, that last one. Nope. Wait, that's not how that comes off. Can I just smidge it a bit higher and have it? Nope. Boo. Alright. Chains are all open. Tool head harness. Godspeed. It's funny because when we were installing the PCB earlier, and it fit a lot better than I thought it was gonna, and then like immediately after that it just reared its big stupid head and nothing fit. I'm also going to unplug this so I don't destroy it, and see if I can't undo this without making a knot in anything. Oh, look at that. Look at you. All right. So, I guess I can just kind of plug this in. And then start putting it in. And so for this piece, I'm actually going to pull the whole chain out. Come on. Lay the harness in there entirely. Okay. So it's just off camera and I can't bend the chain back. I have to take the foot that goes down right here. It needs to be taken off. Lay the wires down. Put it back on. I don't know if that makes sense. I'll try and explain it in a second. Or I'll just forget. It's hard to say. Alright. Not too bad. Famous last words. Okay, so now we'll take this and we'll go over here with it. Trying to decide if it makes more sense to reattach that now. And I'm thinking yes, but also, before we do that, I'm going to pre-install a zip tie through the two unused holes. And I'm going to like pre-click it, if you will, but I'm not going to pull it tight, just so it doesn't run off. Go. Nice. So there appears to be this little hole right here in the, oh, it is. Look at these big brain guys. But can we actually make use of it since we didn't know about it ahead of time and didn't put a zip tie in it, and now it's jammed up against the back of the extruder motor and all of our wires in there. Come on. Go, go, go. Turns out the smallest zip ties I have might be too big. Boo. Boo, Wendy Testerberger. Damn. That was about to be pretty slick. There it goes. Alright, I take it back. We're back to being pretty slick. It's pretty slick again. Hmm. But now I need to rotate it so that it can actually close on the wires. What? Come on. Get out of here. Okay, so future me, pre-install zip tie. That'd be cool. I'm gonna cut that one off, and I'm gonna take another swing at it. If I can get the cut one out. Come on, come on. Just come out. Don't break anything. Oh, golly. Push it up there a little bit. So this time, before we click anything, we're gonna try and pull that almost all the way through. Then click. Nice. Wire secured at the toolhead. It's official. We're not going to secure these ones yet because we're supposed to like go back and forth and make sure everything's super kosher, not moving. Find out where, see, right there, it's pulling a bunch of wire back. Woo. So I think we would like maybe add just a little bit. Is it going to try and push it back out at me now? All right. I do have that old piece of heat shrink right here, just like a little 3-link section that I had used to hold the harness together originally. I might need to go back and cut that loose because word on the street is that having any sort of jacket, heat shrink, anything like that inside of inside of the cable chains is a no-no in terms of longevity. And as fun as this has been, I'm down to not have to tear it apart in a week, so. You can't see anything I'm doing, because there's a screen in the way. And now you can't see anything I'm doing, because... Okay, so this is kind of what I was talking about on the other. So the opening is on the back, but the bottom of the foot is on the back. So you have to shoot that across the room, put all of your chains in, or put all your wires in the chain, close them. I didn't close the last one just so I can maybe get a little play out of it. Reinstall the foot. There you go. Oh, so hard about that. Alright, and now we're going to feed this whole harness all the way back through. Oh god, spaghetti monster. There we go. And then I think we actually want to go through the belts. Not through the belts, between the belt and the frame. Don't put your stuff between the belts. Another small zip tie. Ooh, oops. And just 2 clicks, or 3 or 4. And push that forward. Grab our, here we go. I'm really not tightening those screws down much. I don't think they're going to need it. But I don't want, when you start tightening it down, it lifts the cables up off over here. So trying to prevent that. There's 2 cables that are going to go in here, or 2 zip ties that are going to go in here. At least that's the plan. New plan. Where is it? Come on. Pull some wire back just to have some room. And do the other one. Wire in. Wire. Ah. Ha! Come on. Come on. You can do it. There you go. Wire up in there. Zip tie. I'm trying to kind of push slack back into it just so that it's not, but, dang it. I should have read the instructions more. Woo. So the X and Y end stop wires obviously do need to go there. Boo. Dang. All right, well, open up all those chains again. Not all not all this one. At least I didn't get any further. That would have sucked. Oh, and I'm closing that. Oh God, what am I doing? Don't put tools on the bed. Stop zipping zip ties. I'm panicking. Ah. Okay. This This is the problem of when you start jumping all over the place with the manual and you don't have a good steady direction anymore, and you're trying to do things your own way, which again, I'm using two different power supplies, a couple little different things that are not the norm underneath. And so I wanted to have all of this wiring down there before we started laying that out, just so that it's there and we can actually see it and not be kind of guessing where things are going to end up. Once we flip it over and start doing the electronics bay, I was hoping to have whatever's going to end up being there. I think we can actually probably just run. I've seen some guys snake things through the chains, like using a piece of, kind of like what you do like pull tape with or something, but yeah. Alright, bag of wiring. What are the chances we're just going to jump right into finding it? XY motors. I guess we could leave that out. That might come in handy soon. XY Endstop. XY Endstop. Oh yeah. Good old jumbled mess. Just how we like it. Alright, so let's do underneath. Plug it into the board. Oh, take two. Yeah. Huh. This is one of those, feels like this shouldn't be this hard. Having a bad day for connectors. Bad connector day. There we go. There we go. Oh, yeah. All right. That's in. Inish. And they get routed up this cool little channel on the back. That is what made me realize I forgot it. All the way up and snaps in like that. And then as soon as I'm done stepping on it, so put that back in. Oh man, we had this nice black wire harness, now it's all rainbow colors. I'm like, killing me, Smalls, killing me. Put those wires underneath the black wires and at least they'll be less visible, depending on, I guess, whether the chains you're looking at it at. Anyways, Alright. All the wiring. And then the black harness. Oh, jeez. Well, it was kind of like a cool idea in theory. Meh on the execution. Keep catching every... Let's see real quick. And then we need a feed. Holy smokes. Let go of everything. See if we can't feed these two guys. In through there. Under that zip tie. Come on. Go. Go. Just. Thank you. There we go. Ah. Green wire's twisted. Make sure everything's sitting as good as possible. You don't want twisted wires. Okay. Nothing's pinched, nothing's cut. Pull all of this back through here. Then grab this. Oops. Run that back through there. Oh, and stuff's falling. And it's gone. Right, now we got a little bit of a tangled jambalaya mess here. Slowly working through it. If blue could just get its stuff together. Look at that. Put our world's smallest screw back in there wrong. Alright. Back to where we were a minute ago-ish. Now we need more zip ties. So push that all the way through. Turn around. Find the hole. Pull it through. Put all this stupid wiring. Get in there. Stay in there. it's way up there. Thought it was way up there. Oh. Okay. Pull enough wiring back that you can cinch this down and make sure that it's not putting any unnecessary strain on it. Everything's still loose enough. Like super worried I'm gonna like nick one of these world's smallest wires and have to just walk away crying in tears. Alright. I don't know if that counts as being zip tied or if we want to look at adding another zip tie. I don't have a super good spot on this one, but maybe something like that's not a bad idea. Or maybe it's a freaking horrible idea. I don't know. Everything I thought I knew, I don't. Alright, let's stop and look at the instructions, just in case, because it's been a while. Alright, so we did this, we did this, we did blah 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 blah. I think this is the other area that I had questions about. How to run the AB wire. Oh. These don't look like they're lettered. Labeled. Labeled or lettered. Are they the same length? Because that would be a bummer. Not only are they the... God, like, what? Jeez. Let's see. Which one is longer? Same length. So one of these is either excessively long or one of them is going to be short. Or some sort of weird hybrid in between. Oh. What? I somehow managed to tangle two. Okay, never mind. I'm walking away from it. So, I'm going to put a little B, no, a little A there. And a little A there. And it's probably worth noting that only one of these goes, these cables are directional. I'm also putting a small piece of red tape on the A motor side down in, sorry, I'm trying to figure out what side goes into the motor. Okay, so obviously the 6 pin, obviously, like I didn't just sit there and try and jam both sides in there. The 6 pin connector goes, you're not even, come on you guys. 6 pin connector goes to the motor, 4 pin connector goes to the electronics bay. This motor has red tape, so it should be the A motor has red tape. Don't let me forget. Don't let me forget it. Yeah, then I'm guessing, yeah, what, we just, a little tape up in the corner or something, or how do we, what's the plan here, Stan? I want to make sure it stays away from the belt, but interesting. Don't zip tie the belt to the frame. Don't zip tie the belt to the frame. I know, you want to, but don't. Hmm, not super, not super into that at all. Not a fan. Secure the wire bundles along the small extrusion that sits between the drives with small zip ties. What? So maybe the zip tie is too big, but it definitely rubs the frame. Or it rubs the frame. The belts rub on it. So that's a no-go. That is a no-go. And I do have smaller zip ties, but I'm hesitant to think that they're going to reach. Damn it, I think it might actually reach. Maybe not. Nope, I don't think so. Oh, maybe? Hard to say. Hard to say what sounds it's making. Let's see if we can't stretch it without it breaking. Ah. I'm gonna just, that's a no. Ugh. What to do? You know what I need? I need like backer rod. So I can put the wire in there and then just fill that little piece. Or like those little extrusion covers that I've seen people do. That would be neato. Neato for Cheeto? I don't know. I didn't think the. Let's hold on. I'm trying something. I'm experimenting. Aha! All right. So see, can we... Damn. This is just kind of like poor man's backer rod. Ugh. Maybe it'll be enough to get us installed and going until I can get my hands on the good stuff. Yeah, sure.
Okay, so maybe backer rod's not what I need. Oh, or maybe it is. What is that? We're all over the place.
All right. So that's one of them. Give this a quick B label. Ah, so it's kind of the same thing where because of how that connector, get out of there, get out of there. There we go. Oh God. Oh, that's a cool view for you. As the world's worst focusing camera tries to focus on 40 wires at once. Okay, let's just leave that like that for a second. And then grab this harness. God, I've got how many wires are we at right there now? Quite a few? Couple? Good couple? Makes sense why the Z chain's bigger. I think doing 10 feet for the harness was gonna be a little bit excessive. There's definitely gonna be a service loop at the bottom of this guy. Ah, what a turd. Okay, so, sorry. This bottom guy's gotta come off too, because of the same thing, where it's like the chains open up in the wrong direction. But these are also the generic chains, so maybe if you got the nice IGUS chains or whatever, you wouldn't have to deal with all these poor people problems. At least that'll make this last part right here a little easier. Wham, 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 wham. Okay. Ah, so close. Looks like there was a... Nifty. Okay. So now I want to feed everything into there before it has a chance to turn into the world's biggest knot. Okay. There we go. So that's back on. It's going to be a blast putting this chain. A little screw goes in. Come on. Why you gotta be like this? Let's go together. Let's call today. Be done with these chains. Kind of feels like it started, but I also have trust issues with it. Oh, look at that, it didn't. Weird. Whoa, weird. Weirdest thing. Okay. God. God dang it. Boo. What is going on with this? Never in my life. Ugh. Oh, buddy. Oh, man. There we go. Ah, that was fun. That was fun. I'll have to do that again here in the near future. Okay. So we have this little doodatter that goes right there. So it looks like we need to pull enough of this back to go down and around. Oh no. Oh no. Now there's a pinched wire. Oh, I hate everything about these chains. Part of me thinks take a little foot off, and it'd probably be easier to do what you need to do. But I also just dealt with that, and yeah, it's also just a no for me. Ah, look at that. It's in, nothing's pinched. Yet. Little screw is tight. Wires go down. Wires come around. Little wire holder is going on. What size screws do those get? Quick. Oh, here we go. M3 by 12s. 3 by 12. Oh, jeez. Where's that screw? It's in your mouth. What? Hmm. Oh, What a mess. What a mess. A motor. B motor. So now, just with everything that was going on there, I've got pretty uneven, like, yeah, I just wish that was a little bit tighter and more cleaned up. I think we'll also, I might put a zip tie around the extruders themselves, not extruders, stepper motor themselves, as a way to hold that wiring up and back. There we go. Crisis averted. All right, so I think the last thing then is taking a look at this Y motor. Ooh. It actually looks like it's doing pretty good with its wire lengths. So I think we're going to call that there. Boom. Dare I say cable chain's done? Dare I say it? There is a boo. I think I'm also at my last, I think I ran out of small zip ties. I mean, I've got plenty downstairs, but I am not downstairs. I am upstairs. There is crap everywhere. Crap, 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 crap. Messy, messy, messy. Huh. There's a T-nut sitting right there, which I have an eerie suspicion goes to something. What that something is, we may never know. Or maybe we'll find out in a minute. That's the fun of this. All right. Is it time to flip it over? Uh, I think so. I think it is. Let's. And I know that's pretty reflective. I don't know if that's going to really make it any better. If I turn it off, probably too dark. There we go. Somewhere in between. Not quite on, not quite off. So. What is our plan of attack now? Let's kind of take a look at everything that we have to install. And a bunch of those. Don't forget that. There's certainly some other stuff. Here we go. We're going to want one of those. Definitely going to want that. So we've got look through the wires. Hi, Denver. Hi. What are you doing? Alright, so Octopus board. Relay. I think those are the steppers or the drivers. Display. Switch and receptacle. 2 DIN connectors. So I am going to install a second relay. And yes, it's from the China. It's 40 amps and we're going to be running about 8 amps through it. So I'm okay with it. I feel good about it. I've used the same model on a different project and it's still running well, and while that's not a big test group, it's not nothing in my book. So we're actually going to run 2 of these. This will do the bed as the instructions say, and this one will turn on and off power to the Octopus board. So on my Ender, I've got it where I can use the power supply plug-in to remotely turn on and off the printer, and I really like that functionality. So we're going to do that to retain it. We'll leave the 5-volt power supply will always be on, hot, but the 24-volt power supply will be switched via the second solid-state relay. And it is, like I said, it's the 40 amp model. We're going to be running, I think, 12 volts, 24 volts, 200 watts, like 8.5, 9. Sorry, 8.5 or 9 amps. Wow. Power supply number 1, 24 volts. Power supply number 2, 5 volts. So we're upside down, and I believe power is going to come in right here. So we'll actually want these over here, just so we have the shortest main run. That way we don't have a bunch of big time power running around all over the place. All right. Usually there's like a cool little pre-torn section, but no. That's how they get the prices so low. Right. Hold on. Wago. That's a guide. 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 Okay. So, I think those two are for the Octopus board. That says power supply. That says power supply. I think these just fit anything. Raspberry Pi. Boom, boom, boom. Boom, 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 boom. All right. So, next step of the instructions. We did that. We're done with that. I think we need to go. I think we're going to go up and then work our way down for the final time. I know, I've said that before. All right. Obviously, we're not doing that. Yeah, it's not. Okay. So Raspberry Pi. Raspberry Pi. 2x10 self-tapping screws. Ding! We didn't shoot. We didn't do the this damn thing, the Z-Stop. Fuck. Boo. Well, we're just gonna have to wait until we flip it over and make sure we leave enough harness sticking out. Boo. Not a big deal. Golly, those are some tiny little screws. Okay. So, we have one of these, and one of these. The standoffs go up. So, raised standoffs facing up. Little screw goes in. Line it up with the holder below it. Voila! Add another screw. Okay. And same thing for the Big Tree Tech board. Big Tree Tech.
Where are we at? 2.5 hours. That's not terrible. Granted, that's like 2 hours on top of the 2 hours because we're going like back to back. Anyways. Alright, so we do want to make sure that we get the locking tabs on the same side. This, oh, hey, don't do that. Perfect. So boom, boom, boom. I think that was for the 5-volt board, which, surprise, not using. So then we take out our quite literally priceless Raspberry Pi. And we mount it to the same board using the same screws. Before. Is it going to get to my finger? Yep. Ow. Just barely pokes through. All right. And the next one. Ah. Last but not least, I'm going to do this one off camera because my arms are tired of holding it like that. Maybe not off camera, just down here on the side. Maybe. This screw seems to be pretty not big on the idea of going in. Oh, okay. Done. Next step. Nope. Nope. 3x6 button head screws. 3x6 button head screws for the Big Tree Octopus board mounting.
And yeah, these little ears need to stick out. I don't know if they need to, but they're going to. Okay, half of it's installed. Oh, come on. One more screw on the big tree. Is it called an octopus board because it's got 8 drivers? Now that I said that out loud, it's pretty obvious. Kind of a dumb question. Yeah, yeah. Boom! I don't know where exactly, but there's that. Cool, cool. Oh, heat inserts. Golly gee. Gee golly. Hold on, hold on. Move everything around. Wait for that to warm up for a second. In the meantime, I'm going to mount both of these. I've got a little thermal paste I'm going to put on. Get on. Get on. Come on. Okay, that's enough. And before I actually tighten that one down, I'm going to put hey, look at that. Sorry, I can't talk. Ground wire on. Okay, and then I'm going to try and do these on the same side. I don't have the ground strap for this one right now. I do have some 12 gauge downstairs. That's probably what I'll need to use and get one made. Hopefully there's going to be a spot open on the Wago. Wago! Otherwise I'll just make a jumper that goes jump, jump, jump. Jump, 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 jump. Alright. Done with that. Now it's heat inserts. On that guy. Are there any other pieces that get heat inserts? I think that's one. See, I think we heat there. Oh. And on the bottom. But see, I'm not gonna do that. I'm not doing the bottom panel. So I don't think I'm going to do those. Sorry, not sorry. Nope, they go on the front. Oh. Oh, jeez. Okay, so I think actually though that there should be two more pieces. Yeah, two more that get those same inserts. So I'll just knock that out while we're here. Boom. Nice. I think that was all the same length? No, so I think the shorter, yeah, I want the shorter one in the back. Because I think it goes with this. I don't know if we're getting too ahead of ourselves there. Did I already pull out? Yes. Ah, that's right. 100 fuses. There is a fuse in it. And I don't know. I don't know, but I'm going to put an 8 amp in there. That even seems a little, that's going to be close to the low side. Oh, don't touch that. That's still hot. For use only with a 250 volt fuse. I don't know if that's an issue. Three by 10. 3 by 10. Oh, 3 by 10 flathead. I think I put those back over here actually. 3 by 10 flathead screws. Yeah. Outlet's rated for everything in between. Alrighty. Sweet. Alright, now it wants us to go back through. I'm not flipping it back over yet. It's all over the place. Alright, 2 M3 self-tapper, not self-tappers, geez. T-nuts. Those are gonna go right there, and right there. So actually, I'm going to have to. I'm gonna have to spin this a little, just so I can actually see those screws. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. M3 and an M3, or M3.8 by M3.8. Boom. ahead and get these two over there. Same thing, except we're going to put you in right. I have no idea, we're just gonna hope. Slide this one back. Oh god.
Oh god.
Nope. Alrighty. Somewhere in one of these bags is there's a keystone jack. Nice. I don't, nice.
Nice, nice, nice.
Nice, nice, nice. So, oh god, everything is moving. Watch out, everybody. Alright. So, what I'm thinking, I think that's actually going to go right down under there. There's the pie. I'm thinking this guy will go back over here, but we'll do it that way. That's where that lives. That. That. Like that. Because that would be a quick little jump there. I do need then a spot for our 5-volt WAGO connectors. Oh, I feel like once I put that on, it's a part of it. So we'll just kind of lay that sit there. And then we've got our handy dandy our breakout board. Oh, that's going to be another tight one that just lives wherever it lands. So the other thing that I've kind of got to deal with is I do have a bunch of these for the power supply, but these power supplies, ooh, man, they're sealed. So even though it's got what looks like screws, if you look, focus on me, like there's a screw right there, but you can't get to the so it's not meant to come apart. Maybe it's meant to come apart. I'm not taking it apart. That's a no for me. Let's see here. What else? What else? What else? So another thing, is I'm gonna do a channel. Oh yeah, so I've got some pretty good adhesive tape, and then there's like little zip tie paths through these, and I think I'm worried about the heat, or the adhesive failing with the heat, but sorry, all over the place. So I'm thinking channel down the middle, just cut it into sections that fits in between, then the lid will go over and that'll still cover everything, right? Somebody agree with me? So if we take our handy dandy, and I'm actually going to pull it back. Should I pull it back the width of a rail? Oh, good question. Good question. Ah, cool. Marks that you can't see. Oh, neat. Neat, neat, neat. This, nope. Ooh. All right, there's some pretty rough marks. So I'm gonna take this and go cut it real quick. I will be right back. All right, and just like that, a bunch of pieces. I didn't mark anything, so whoops. That's kind of what I was going after right there. Should have cut one small little piece. I can go back and do that. Ah, famous last words. Just do it now. All right, so let's go ahead and see. If I can get this sticky. Come on. Get out of here. Oh, yes. Oh. Ooh. All right, one piece in. All right. So we've got this guy now. Cut a piece here. God, this little, there, oh, that stuff just does not. I'm trying to just visually make that as lined up as possible. So good so far. Let's see if we can't luck out again and have another. Nope. Hmm. Come on. And last but not least, yeah, the FormBot kit didn't actually come with this stuff, so I bought this separate off of Amazon, and I think I got like 12 sticks. It was like 25, 30 bucks. It was more than I wanted to spend on some cable management, but I've got plenty of it now for either future builds or put some under my actual desk and use it for what it's actually made for. I don't know. This tape, though, is a no for me. Boom. All right, so master plan, master thought, whatever. There is that I think I'll actually have to trim this, but one of these pieces, oh, I actually won't have to trim it. So yeah, one piece of the lid will cover the whole thing. So there will be these little ins and outs, kind of in the fence about that. I'm wondering now if I should have just notched out the bottom, but that would probably be kind of a pain. What to do there? Guess I could
Sorry, just kind of seeing if that makes it easier to.
Yeah, I mean, holy smokes! Like, look at, wait, I'm untangling it. Look at this guy. I mean, that's the 10-foot harness I made, and based off the, in the spec, I think they put 280 millimeters. No, sorry, 285 centimeters. And I was worried that wasn't going to be long enough. Not to worry, because it's freaking plenty long. Double this up a couple of times. Jeez. I didn't get more zip ties while I was downstairs. Whoops. Channel's half full and it's just that one harness. I'm not going to try cutting it down because that would be a huge pain without having access to both ends easily to tip out what's what. So, whoops. I'm actually going to go backwards real quick and take this power plug holder piece off so that I can put this Wago connector on, or Wago holder on. A couple of M3s in there. Get in there. Ah, considerably harder to do when you're on your side, I guess. Get out of here. Holy smokes, that was hard. Did we miss the? Nope, I think it's coming up. Ah. Oh, just. Did we already install it somewhere else? Yes, we did. Ah, dang it, it's T5s. God, even the thought crossed my mind, and I was like, I doubt it. It's just a little bracket holder thingy. Well, shoot. That was one of those dumb things. Is there like a secret to getting these out? I feel like I'm not going to be able to because of how that panel is. Push those over there and see if I can use them for something else before I go down that path. So if we want to put it right there, one of those right there, and the other one, come on, right there.
M5 by 10 button head.
Waggle, 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 waggle. Neutral, load, no, I'm sorry, ground, neutral, no, ground, load, I'm just going to stop talking. I know what I'm trying to say, I think. It's hard to tell though. Okay. What do we have here? So pretty much all of this is going to run down to the board. They're about there. Give or take. Give or take. Oh, hmm. Okay. What am I doing here? These need to go with the rest of that wiring because it's all going to watch that connector. Boom. Bed power Oh, bed power's not gonna... Will it? Okay, bed power will reach. Jeez. Not with a lot of room, though. Not with a lot of room to spare. That's our 5-volt power distribution thing. I want to go back and replace all the pieces with pieces that I've printed. Yeah. That's probably going to happen in 10 years. Hmm. Come on. This sticky tape is, in my opinion, the worst thing ever. It's also like, how long did it sit in a warehouse just melting together? Maybe not too long, maybe forever. Oh, come on. It should not be this hard. I'm over it. Oh no, I'm over it. Okay, so other relay there. So let's figure out these. Let's figure out those. What are we gonna do there? Snap. And another snap. Okay, so this is the Earth. Nope. Nope, zip ties go from this side. Think it through. Think it through. And we're gonna put some, let's see if I can find it. Found it. Some real double-sided tape. Not whatever that other stuff claims to be. This stuff is holding some computer components underneath my desk, upside down, and it's been doing it for a pretty long time, so I'm confident that it's this stuff's up to the challenge. Unlike that red stuff. Woo. Gorilla tape. Hey, FedEx is here. Let's see if they ring the doorbell and the dogs lose their shit. Oh, come on. I was just talking about how. Okay. Jeez. Ridiculous. Alright, so we're going to do the 24-volt power supply out on the edge. Nice and center. Nice and straight. Put some, not only to help hold it to hold it while it cures, but also probably gonna just leave them on there just to help hold them. That little clip actually is moving around more than I would like it to. What to do about that? Yeah, those little brackets actually allow it to slide pretty easy. Which I wasn't thinking that would be a possibility. I mean, sliding is one thing as long as they're not falling off, or, I mean, as long as they're attached to the rail, but I would still prefer them. They got to come up with a better way for this. Better. Match it up so it's the same way. Oh, I actually put those backwards. Trying not to touch the... You didn't think that through, did you? I'm not a big fan of how much they move laterally. I don't know if it's worth like printing some sort of cradle they snap into, and that would be pretty easy, I think. Famous last words? I don't know. Run downstairs. What's next? What's next? What is next? What is next? What is next? Oh man, I know what it is. Alright, zip ties. Zip. Zippity zip ties. Alright. Spin it. Spin it again. And so much for being where we're just going to work through the rest of it. Oh, maybe we are. I don't know. The closer we get to the end, the more confused I am. Oh, nope, 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 nope. Remove the jumpers in the driver sockets, which is all of those jumpers. Okay. It's a lot of jumpers to remove. I should probably get something more suited. Even with a pair of needle nose pliers, I feel like. So they're big enough that you can just grab one corner or one edge. using, I guess, 7 of these. I'm just going to remove them all, because if I didn't remove the 8th one, and then something was set incorrectly, and then even though they didn't highlight the last one, nope, nope, all the jumpers are highlighted. Fool me once, something, 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 not going to do it again. Okay. Remove all of the jumpers in the dialog headers while using the micro switch or Hall effect end stops, number 2. So we're supposed to remove all of those jumpers that don't exist? That's handy. Okay. Remove the USB 5-volt power supply jumper to avoid interaction between the USB 5-volt Raspberry Pi and the 5-volt of the MCU. Dunzo. Remove all of the jumpers on the fan voltage selection header so that you can set the correct oh man, I dropped one. Where'd it go? Ooh. Right. Remove the jumper in the probe voltage section header so that you can set it to the correct blah blah blah. Better be careful. I'm at that skimming stage. Alright, removing all jumpers. Alright, now we're going to add jumpers back in. You son of a... You had us remove all of the It's okay. Set the jumpers in the drive sockets to TMC2009 UART, which is vertically boom. Boom. Mm-hmm. Alright, and leave the last one empty because we not using it. Ensure all the jumpers in the oh, yep, so those are all empty. 3, make sure the power selection header is empty. Alright, and put all of the fan jumpers exactly back to where they were. Which the bottom row is 24 volt, apparently. Okay. Headers reinstalled. Set the jumper in the probe voltage selection header to 24 volts. I am not going to do that because no. I'm going to take all these and I'm going to find a home for them. They're blast.
pick up. Okay. Set those in a safe spot on the edge of the desk. Next, stepper drivers. This little boxes. They give us a little cheat sheet. Something, 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 what each one does. Make sure we put the heat sinks on all of them. Some jumpers. I'm going to do this down here. Four, five. So, they didn't. Oh, okay. I was like, did they stiff me on a heatsink? But they managed to cram 3 of them into one. Okay. So I'm going to put these all on real quick. I put it on. There we go. So, okay, yeah, these actually only go in one way. Obviously, red header, and then there's the 2 on the back. And then you just gotta fight with it for a minute. Yeah, I just gotta peel these little sticky things off the heat sinks. It's like a day of peeling crap off heat sticky paper. Ah! Oh man, that's way down there too, isn't it? It's gone forever. Oh, nope, we got it. Ooh, man. So close. It's like once we turn it on, then it's just a whole nother world of setup and diag and calibrate. But let me tell you, I'm looking forward to that. You know, we still need to go through and tighten the belts, tension them. I don't think that's like a step in the manual. I might be wrong though. You hit Yo. Last but certainly not least, nice. All right, that is done. So clean some of this up real quick. Oh, jeez. All right, next. 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 All right, back to that bag of AC stuff. Looks like these are pretty much all labeled. So we've got 25-watt power supply, or oh, I think that's supposed to, 25 watt, yeah, because the 5 volt is 25, so 200, 25, 200, 200, 25. All right, so there's our mains for both power supplies. Then we've got SSR to load, or SSR load to the WAGO. Unlabeled jumper, power inlet to WAGO. So, oh, okay. I think these are for connecting. These are for connecting. So ground pin on top. Here. Ground pin on top, as shown in the picture. Mental screenshot. So we've got load, neutral, and then it looks like I think I actually put my switch in upside down because the switches are, there's like 2 terminals in the middle and then 2 terminals at the top, and this is backwards. So I'm gonna say these go to the top right and top left. Because if I was to spin that, it would be bottom left, bottom right. Yeah, there we go. That works out. Power inlet. I should have put this on first. Okay, yep. There, good click. Good click. Okay. And brown is load. Load is the middle wagos. And it's in there. And then neutral is the far outside one.
And it's in there. So I guess there's a ground to. Okay. Okay. Next. So both power supply grounds. I'm going to turn this back. Again. Oh, come on. Oh, for real? For real? There we go. Just open all these terminals real quick. Right. And I don't think I was able to get that off. Ooh, so those terminals are pretty small compared to it fits like a glove like that. Well, let's see. Huh. They fit like a glove, but only if you take the terminal all the way out and drop the crimped connection in from the top. Different. Don't have to worry about them going. Oh no, where'd it go? Don't have to worry about them going anywhere though. I guess that's kind of the. You're going to run into that when you're mixing and matching hardware like I am. With the different power supplies, and it's a little bit different than what was intended. I'm just pulling these labels off of the power supply wires. I know what they go to, and they don't actually meet the right descriptions anymore. It's upside down. Whoa, geez. Look alive. Okay. What are you doing? Ah, 20 minutes later. These ones seem to be much more of a pain to get the screw started. Just get in there. Just go. Turn it just a little bit. Neutral. Oh. Neutral. Neutral. Or load. I'm gonna miss that up. I know these are like from China and it's an international thing and not everywhere is the same, but it'd be nice if it was white, black, green for the kits. Again, I understand that they've got a bunch of kits that they're trying to, or they're making these kits for all over, so it's not going to be super standardized. Okay, so now I'm thinking though that I need to put a piece of sticky rail here, and that would meet up against that, which would be cool. So I'm thinking about right here. The power side. And then if we do the same over here, we want it at this next one. So almost half a rail. Okay. And then while we go cut that one, I think it's going to be wise to do another one. For back here. Forgot what those are for already. So that one will be right here. Right down. So these, I don't know if they're all the same, but these ears don't always line up with the holes on the other side. They're kind of like at a weird, weird offset. And like it just so happens that where I need to cut on that one lines up perfectly, but on every other one so far, it has been quite not the case. Where it's like if you want to try and cut it straight, you're going to be hacking through it at a weird angle. But all right, I'm going to run and get those both cut, and we'll be right back. All right, and we're back. And I even went ahead and did all this sticky stuff off camera so that we don't have to deal with it together. Ooh, wait. Ooh. Grr, Mondays. I'm just trying to make it so I was going to try and go and kind of like space it in between those two pieces, which probably would have been smart, but I wanted it to also match with this side and be one nice, big, long, straight piece. You know what I mean? So now all those can come back into here. See, actually, I think our Y wires, X and Y end stop wires would be better suited getting off at a different station. Okay. One more revolution. Whoa. Into the wall. See if we can't essentially just lift that up. Put it right there. Do the same thing over here. Safe it. Nice. So now we can do stuff like this instead of what I did earlier. Okay. One last piece. Piece de resistance. Just that little guy. Alright, that should be plenty of raceway. I'm racewayed out. I don't know about you guys. It's like now, just because they're in the raceway, now you have to go and actually try and put everything in there in a way that makes sense. And sometimes I think it's just easier to kind of not start over, but get those two guys out. Put them in right there. Hmm. Ah, hand cramp. Hmm. Hmm. It's like it's not going in. It's because you're putting it in wrong. Wrong hole, bud. Get in there. Nice. I mean, it'll look nice once that's done. All right. What's next? Let's go back to the instructions. Um, so I think, oh yeah. So I was originally thinking that we would have to jump. This says 200 watt power supply to the 25 watt power supply neutral. So it's like a jumper for the two neutrals, but they meet at the WAGO connector. So uh, thinking no, unless the light bulb goes off. Love it when that happens. Anyways, carry on. Oh, wait. Terminal two of the normal SSR gets this, which also goes oh, it's going to be like, oh, I don't know, a centimeter short. I think not. Figure it out. Let's see if we can't. Sometimes those cool heat shrink label things that they use, they restrict some mobility. Okay, well, maybe we'll just cheat a little and shimmy it just a smidge. Just a smidge. And what if we go like that? We'll gain another 1/4 inch by putting it on that side. The survey says I need smaller fingers. Get in there. Oh my goodness, come on. What's your deal? You know, actually, hold on. I'm going to take it back out. And through this. There we go. Alrighty.
Alrighty. So bed thermistor goes to the board, bed heater, one side goes to neutral. No, this is just, I don't know. I don't know what it's telling us. From the print bed. So one side goes to neutral,
Which I would like to put one of those. Oh boy. Oh boy. So if we're going to crimp on some new connectors, which that's my favorite thing in the world to do. What else is going to go to the neutral on the...
Wait, are we going in circles here? We just showed that, and then we come down here and it shows it again. Okay, so no, we're not re-crimping anything.
Put your socks back on. Well, I think we're going to crimp what wasn't previously crimped, but we're not re-crimping anything. So we're just trying to get one side of the bed to neutral here. There we go. The other side is going to go to terminal 1 on the solid state relay, but I am going to put a crimp-on connector there. My favorite. Actually, there's that over just a smidge. Okay. Bed hooked up to power. And we're going to fix that just because it would bother me. All right. So we've got print bed going 1 to neutral, other to ground, and 3 to solid state relay number 1. All right, so now we've got, I guess I could share back with what we're looking at there. So here are what they call the power supply to motherboard, which, yeeks, that's not going to reach anymore. unfortunately. So going back to the drawing board there. Um, they want us to tie, we're supposed to put these grounds together, but again, oh, no, I'm sorry, we're supposed to put the output grounds together. Don't put anything to those. That would be bad. Let me flip this around just so we can get a better look at it. All right, I still don't think these are going to reach, but let's just take a gander. Oh, it's so close. So close. Want, want. All right. Is it worth me trying, I don't even know if it's possible. So I think the bad news is that because of the way I installed these, they're pretty much locked on and not coming off, which is a wee bit of a bummer, because now I'm thinking if I just swapped them from side, if I put the 24 volts over here, it would reach, and then I would still have to run my jumper from here to there anyways, and it would be easier just to make that be a smidge longer. Uh, oh, this was a design problem on my part. We're just gonna. Oops. Whoops. No big deal. No big deal there. I'm sure this is probably never going to go back on right. Oh, it's on. Don't doubt. Okay, still good there. Still good there. Okay. Now we go negative 24 volts, right? 24. Okay. Can we slide these over all just to give ourselves a little bit of working room? I need to be careful because that needs a lot of room actually. So what is what here? And we're jumping, I do believe, after installing all cables, install the meanwhile, terminal cover included in the BOM, blah, 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 blah. I should probably do that with these guys right now though, while I'm blah, blah, blahing things. Okay. We're just going to go ahead and loosen all of those. Yeah. Okay, so the 5-volt power supply going to the Raspberry. They gave us these little tiny jumper pins, which actually don't make sense because Pis have neither. You need DuPont connectors on there. Oh, wait, no. SSR, I think I opened the wrong bag. Ah, look at me, all hypercritical. Okay, we're just gonna leave you there. We're gonna, try and do a better job of reading. So this is the pi. I think we'll actually be able to make that work. One of these will be ground, one of these will be positive. Yeah, that'll work. That'll work just fine there, boy. Boy. Here, actually. Why not? Let's see if I can uncrimp it. Did you just say uncrimp? Mm-hmm. How's it going? It's not. It's not that I'm trying to like uncrimp it and resave the connector. I'm just trying to loosen up the connector. Oh, like that, so that I can get as much wire out of the connector as possible. I'm still going to strip just a little bit more off though. Okay. So, congratulations, this is officially the ground one. And this is not ground. Ground and not ground. So there we're just gonna hippity hop into, well, you know, why not just go, or yeah, yeah. I don't know. Okay, I'll come over here and come out right there. I think it's the corner one and the caddy corner, but we're not gonna try anything guessing just yet. Okay. So, another thing is that we are supposed to do a ground from here to ground on the Pi. But again, if this is grounded to, I don't. Okay, so let's do the Pi real quick. It's the far corner, and then skip one. Double, triple check it so that we're not frying any pies, because, well, you know, that we would not financially recover from. While we suggest that you power the Raspberry Pi via the GPIO pins, you may also power it using Power In USB port. Super. We are not. We're actually just going to go USB-C to the board. Oh, tell me it's not long enough. Oh, God. Can we at least, like, cleverly snake it underneath? And then, like, out through there, and then into, oh no. Watch that be like on top of something super important that we need to get to. I guess we can shift this a little bit. Or I'll have to go get one of them fancy 90 degrees. Alright, carrying on. So in from the 24 volt power supply is power and ground. I'm going to flip those upside down since we're stacking another terminal on top of it. And we're going back over to the motor power. So now these ones will go right side up, and that'll make everything happy. Okay. Ooh. Motor power. That little jumper. Bed power. Okay, nice. We'll have these go in right there, in right there. Will they make it? Oh, they'll make it. Mazel tov. Alright, and then there's these guys that go from the heat, or I'm sorry, the bed. Oh, that's a flathead. Guess I'm done holding that. I dropped something. I don't know what it was. So this is HE1, and it is going to the control side of the solid state relay. These do appear to be polarity specific. Okay. And the input on these is also polarity specific. It says negative, positive. 4 negative, 3 positive. At least on mine. I don't know about yours or future mine. I don't really know anything if you haven't caught on. Okay. Okay. Just kind of stuff the rest of this in there. Get in there. Stay. Good. Nice. Nice. Build plate. Z. So I need to find the Z-Endstop thermistor. Nope. Fan 0. Nope. Auto for tool auto calibration and stuff. I don't know what that is. I saw something about that at some point somewhere. Fan 1. Heater tube? Heater tube? Heater tube. Must be the hot end. Hot end heater. SSR to Wago. We already... I'm under the impression we did that. That's what that guy is. Pretty suspicious. Oh, so actually we need to change that because I want those to go through this. So I need to change, I can leave the ground, but I need to put a new power on because I want power going through. No. Shoot. Shoot stacks. I need... You can do it. Can we... Oh boy. Brain juices are flowing all of a sudden. Hold on. Just let me get it out even without having to take the whole screw out. Why are you like that? Oh, so close. Okay, so what if, hold on. Move that. And that. And we'll go under that just because. Just because. Okay, so now our hot leg from our main load goes in. It's gonna be close. And I should probably replace this with a brown wire just to keep the color scheme happy and me safe down the road. Once I forget about this, let me go, blue wire. Bzz. It's a wee bit, there we go. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I like that. I like it. I like it a lot. I don't like that I might have set the, nope, never mind, it's right there. Okay, so let's do a quick recap here just to make sure. We've got power coming in through the socket, going to the switch, going down to the WAGO. WAGO comes over to the output side of the 40 amp relay and then goes back into the load side of the power supply, the 24 volt one only, and then neutral goes into neutral. So we've got a full circuit there. I like that. That makes me, I'm good with that. Okay, so I don't know what the rest of this was, or where it went, or what it was doing. Okay. Next. Let's, I guess we didn't actually do any of what we were just talking about. So, oh yeah, we were looking for the Z-Endstop. Oh yeah. Fan 2. There's all our Z motors. That'll be a blast. Okay, so I don't see anything for the Z-Endstop. Maybe it's this. Nope, that's a thermistor. Maybe it's this. That's the extruder motor. Oh, what a... Oh, the whole bag is little zip ties. I must have missed that. What? Have I been had? Okay, so... Heater. We don't know what that was, and I don't think anyone's... Fan... Fan 2, fan 1, fan 0. Auto calibration. I don't have a Z end stop plug for my little HE1. Why header one? Why would they call it, why would they label that HE1 when there is an HE1 and you definitely don't want to connect to it? That seems like a... I don't have anything for the Z, no. Yes, the Z end stop. Interesting. Interesting. Yes, while we're talking about that, there's these two super green wires. Can we go under that? So this is the first thermistor, not first, bed thermistor. supposed to go there. Which is cool. Okay, at least we got that in. Raspberry Pi, so... Okay, so we're looking at it from this picture. This is the 0, 1, no, 0, 1, 2, 3. These don't look like they're long enough at all. Shooty McShoots. Oh, and they're just wonderfully wrapped together. Wonderful, wonderful. What? Oh, got another one. 2, 3. Okay, so... Oh... I feel like having a... Is there no... Are we not... Is there no, like, interference or noise that we're worried about? Like, I have all these questions on this, and then, like, when I was doing the ender, zip tie anything to anything and go. Okay, wait a second. Pay attention, because that's not even the right connector. 6-pin connectors at the extruder. Oh yeah. Okay, but I think I messed up because that is Z1. Z1 is the 5th header. 1, 2, 3, 4. And I can't see exactly. Ah. Voila. Muy Louis. Okay, and then we go back over here. This is motor Z number 3 on the header count. And let's spin it again. Give her a little spinaroo. I said 3. So if I can... Okay, pull that back out. Come out. Pull that. And I can pull the rest of the wire back down and in. And get a nice clean look. Okay. Number... That's right, that's the extruder. Anytime I see a harness I haven't seen in a minute, I'm going to get excited and assume it's the Z-Stop. Which, I mean, worst come to worst, we're just going to make one, but sure it'd be cool not to. So this is motor number trace, right? This is front right.
front right. Motor 3 is in number 7. No. 3, 4, 5, 6. Yes, 7. Third from the end. Okay. Now we just got to hide all 73 feet of the wiring. And we've still got another motor to do, but just so we're not letting it get too out of hand. And we'll run the excess back over to this side just to help deal with it. It'll be a good rainy day project to come and shorten it all up once we're 100% nothing is changing. I don't know that we'll ever be 100% that nothing is changing, but I digress. So the last one left would be motor 2. Motor 2 goes in between those two. Okie dokie. And it's in. And it's around the corner. All the way down. And rounding this. Rounding. Come on. Round it already. And it's going to go in there. Oh. Just a smidge to spare. Ain't that fun. Okay. Bada boom. Bada boom. Done. So motor 0 is 1, 2, 3. 4 is empty. 5, 6, 7. Black motor wires. There's no standardized stepper wire. Oh, look at that. Chains. Boo. We already did you. Boo. Okay. A motor. So A motor, I labeled with a piece of black tape, or red tape, which we're now going to remove. And A motor goes on in the second to last. Okay. B motor is the first one. Okie dokie. Okay, okay. It's going to be fun to put the lid on. Forgot about that. Interesting, interesting. Okay, we'll get to that when we get to it. To end-stop pod. So that shows 2 wires on each connector, where what we've actually got here is 2 connectors, one with 1 wire, one with another. So this says X, which would be like that, and Y, which would be like this. I don't know if it's like sharing it's on the circuit, the PCB, end-stop PCB board. So maybe it is sharing something there. I'm not going to pretend to know right now. All right, so now we're going to get into some of this fun stuff where we're using our breakout board. So we've got our this isn't our hot end, this is our thermistor, right? Thermistor. Okay. So to the hot end thermistor would be this guy. We'll follow the bed thermistor, jump across, go across again, and we'll come out here. Or maybe we'll go like that. So, the other interesting thing that I'm having a blank on is how do I, what am I even trying to figure out here? All right, so had a little brain fart there just in thinking of, since you're using the breakout board, we actually don't need to run both wires. We're only going to use that inside lower, well, it's the wire on the side. So I'm going to take this, depin it real quick just to save some room. No sense in having a wire in there if it's not actually doing nothing. Come on. Guy doesn't want to come out. No, guy, it's not up to you. Ah! It came out, but unfortunately, not with the terminal. Oh. There we go. One wire from there, around, under, up, over, back down, around. Actually, this one comes out right about there. So I'm going to cut it there just to give us a tiny bit of working room. So if I strip it wrong 3 times, it's not a big deal. Another thing I should have done, I should have left this up. I'm going to go through, I'm also going to open all of these right now.
last but not least, hot end fan. Okay, so this is for the thermistor. Probably shouldn't drop it like that, but all right, first PCB breakout connection made. Riveting. So now we've got our hot end. Which is going to be slightly trickier because it's got both wires are just black, and so if you're using the connector, no big deal, but we're not using the connector, so it is a big deal. We'll do 24 volt will come off this side. Actually, can spin it just briefly. I think it went under the gate. There it goes. Okay. And this one will be ground. Well, this one will actually be the HE0, the one that controls the hot end. You need a bigger screwdriver to do that, right? Okay, so those both go in there. Those both go down here. And 24 volt is down here. So we'll go right here. And we barely need any wire exposed. Okay, 24 volt is done. Now we'll take hot end 0. Oop. And cut it. Oh, jeez. Same spot. Make sure there's absolutely no little loose strands. Talking to you. Ah, that one strand repeatedly not wanting to go. Nope. You know, I've got a kit of I don't think these are small enough though. Yeah, unfortunately, those are just too big for me to trust. What are you doing, Denver? Screwdriver. Anybody? Bueller? Is it sitting up here somewhere? Is it over? What? So I'm actually gonna redo this first one and make it just a smidge shorter, just so that absolutely nothing is exposed. Okay, those two are done. Next. Oh, wait. The hot end. Which was, let me pull up something real quick just to double, triple check this. Where are we? Okay, so A1 is the bottom left. So A1 is blue. The one that doesn't match. Who cares? Should come up here, come out the side. We'll cut it right there. Come on. Alright, so blue, what do we say? Blue is A1. Yellow, A2. Green will be next. Come on. Oh. And then last, B2 red. All right. Okay. Probably not a horrible idea to pull this up and just look. THO, A1, A2, B1, B2, clicky, PC, heater, TC, LED, 5, ground. Okay, I was just making sure I messed up one of the labels on the hot end board. So I think clicky, we should just need a 3 wire from I don't have anything that's a 3-pin that's garbage, but I do have some connectors. That'll be plenty. Alright, and so it's that bottom pin on a 3. So it is that guy, which I think we've done enough of these today to know if that's this guy. The level of the mess that is in this room right now is driving me. Up a metaphorical wall. All right, so that'll go. Okay. I'm gonna come on, get out of there for a second. Okay. Strip just a tiny little bit off. And lose your flathead again. Okay, clicky is in.
Oh, fan voltage. All 24 volt, which is right. Part cooling fan is the first fan.
So they also have these wired backwards, which actually, maybe they don't. So that would go like that, which is positive on top because we just want ground. It's already got its own power from the board. So we're going to take the positive wire out. We're going to try. It didn't work so well last time. Ah, sucker. So what did I say? Parts cooling fan is on. Yep, this is the parts fan. So out, out. Parts cooling fan is the top one, so right there. It does kind of, that does bother me. Anyways, not now. No. Alright, and hot end fan. Same thing, gonna pull the positive terminal out. Okay. In. And down, around. We're gonna go all the way down this time. Around. And we'll cut it there. Good. So is that it? That can't be it. Um, we'll go one right there. Have it come down here, around to here, up to there. This will be our 5-volt positive. Don't know if hold on. Hold on a second. So E would be ground, G would be our CT. Connect them to the E or G terminal headers. Ah, gotcha. Okay, so like this next connector will do. We'll do a is that the right connector? Yep. All right, so we're gonna, this next connector is gonna be for the chamber temperature and ground, both in one. Get a connector made here real quick. Shouldn't have said real quick. Right, so now we'll run both of these all the way over, down, and through there, and we'll cut them at that length. It's probably a bit much. Let's see. So black is going to be ground. Surprise, surprise. This is going to be our chamber thermistor. Which leaves only one connection. Dang it. One connection left, and that is the LAD, which is a little RGB header, I think. I think it's that red. Boy. So that is LED, and it is the middle one that we're looking for. So that's cool. Dimmer dog, what are you doing here? What are you doing? But now I need a DuPont that is like, I don't know, 40 feet long. That I don't have. What are you doing? You coming in here to pick up all the things that are on the ground and chew through everything? Denver. Denver dog. Where you going? Denver. Alright. So back to our DuPont issue. Unless you got a DuPont connector, Denver. No? Okay. Thanks anyways. I've got some longer DuPont ones, actually. Do I? Not in there. It's just got so much stuff all over the place. And it's not garbage. It's not garbage. Because at some point, it's going to be a huge wind to pull it out. But until then, it kind of feels like garbage. All right. Let me check one other thing real quick. Where did I put that?
Nope. What the heck? I had a whole sleeve of those damn things. And now they're just nowhere to be found. Super, super, super duper. All right, well, I don't know what to do. I don't want to not do it and then forget about it and then have to go back to it at a later time. I wonder if I could just bare connector it. Oh, actually, you know, let me check one other thing. Okay, I don't know. So I'm gonna try. I thought I might have had a better idea. Didn't. Let's see. Can we live on the wild side and just go straight terminal? Is that too wild for us? I'm gonna undo that DuPont. I don't have. Urgh. I can't get stuck on something this small. Come on. Come on now. Okay, here we go. Here we go. So we're just gonna go straight connector. We'll use blue wire again because that's fun. So we're going in straight connector to terminal. If I can get it in there. All right. Let go. Oh man. Huh. It crimped on the terminal, but it also like massively destroyed it at the same time. Okay. So we'll try another terminal. One more again. Oh, you know, actually, nope, never mind. I keep having like random half ideas come into my head. So we're going to take a crimped on connector. And I'm just going to slide a piece of heat shrink over it, and then I'll solder it. I'm actually going to cut it way down so that it can bend. But that's a good size. So we're going to cut it down to like almost nothing. Slip it back over. Hit it with the heat gun over here real quick.
All right. And now we have a jacketed, protected wire that securely, come on, securely grab it. Don't make me look like a jackass. But what? We literally, I just test fit it. Ah, there she goes. Ah, damn it. Oh, no, that was right. Okay, I'll cut that there. That's way too long. Cut it way back. Give it the old twisty twist. Okay, come on. Come on. Kill me. Okay. Boom. Okay. Back to what else? What's next? What? The Z-Endstop would be nice to tackle. And then also, so I'm going to attach that like it's supposed to be. Tuck all of these in there. Nice, nice. I think I might actually, like, I know I probably shouldn't put a zip tie inside this because that just defeats the purpose, but just to keep some of these areas that are just brimming full to the brim. Pull those into this little area down here. Okay. Pull those into there. Stay. Oh, I do have a couple of these GPIO pins I'll need to figure out real quick. Just double checking what are two good pins to use. For so we'll use 16 and ground. So it's 4 and 5 up from the bottom. 4 and 5 up from the bottom. Boom. And just like that. And then right back out there. And let's cut it a cut it right there. Nothing to these wires. Not that that's a surprise, but doesn't change the fact. I don't know if it's kosher, but on some of these super small wires where I need a bigger terminal, crimp them on over the insulation and have the insulation help fill. Otherwise, you're trying to crimp something too small, essentially. Again, maybe it's this one looks weird. This one looks different. I'm not in the mood for different. Nope. Perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. I was wearing that yesterday. It is super comfortable. Where? Oh, just floating around inside that circuit board. No big deal. All right. So put both of those in there. Like that. Voila. Now for the end stop. I don't know if I have the right. Oh, yep, it's that one right there. It's the same connector we've been using all day.
Let's see. All right. And polarity doesn't matter, so we're just going to go ahead and do that. And then we're going to run this out of our, I think it's our bed hole. Alright, so I think we're at a point where we can turn this back over. Nothing's going to go nowhere. Check garbage. The display, not garbage. Oh man, such a mess. Such a mess. Ooh. Alright, so let's jump back up to right here. Alright, so remove flange and set screws. Use a bottle opener or some pliers to remove the top flange. Don't know what that means, let's watch the video. Oh, gotcha. Gotcha. Okay. Just like that. Oh, that's not the one I wanted. I was going to show you the video. Boo. You click on the link and it takes you there, and then it brings you back. Where? Did I pass it? Yep. Definitely passed it.
There we go. Alright. So this is a press fit, apparently. Yeah. Oh yeah. Definitely a press fit. Oh. Pressed. We have the PCB, so we're going to skip. All right, there we go. So this shows like another little board going on underneath it. I don't have that, so it's not getting it. We're just going to go straight to screws and ask for forgiveness. Voila. And somewhere over here there should be a little shaft. Where's the little shaft? Is it still in here? Yep. Still in the box. Oh, dude, that doesn't fit at all. Ooh. Get out of here. Come on. It's like a super tight fit. Oh, this is a bummer. Bummer. I was able to press it in and then it just went super tight. And both set screws are out. I don't want to grab it with pliers or anything and mar it up. Hmm. So do I, what do I do now? Because I don't think I'm ever going to get that pulley back out due to how much force there was pushing it in. I mean, I could try and sand. I'm not going to sand it evenly. All right, give me a sec. Let me. All right, back. It works perfect now. I hit it with a 13/64 drill bit. Wonderful. All right. 2T3 nuts right here. And some M3 by 20s. M3 by 20. Almost out of those. Gosh, 6 hours. This is a long one. Nope. One and a half millimeters away. That's more than that. So the problem I've got right now is that, oh, damn, that didn't feel good. Is that, yeah, with these panels, this does not sit square. Hmm. Mm. Yeah, I hope that wasn't too far. Yeah, it's about 1.5 mm. Sticks up quite a bit more, but again, with how that sits on the bed, I don't think there's a, or how it sits on the the plate. It's kind of sitting at a cockarooed angle.
So you can see that it's sitting on, those screws sit on the base, and then the actual, I mean, it's very slight, but it's at a little bit of an angle.
We're also going to take that pin out and hold it in a safe spot so that we're not chasing it down when we flip this over. That is getting heavy. All right, so from the print bed, so the Z-Stop is that top guy right there. So this comes in, we'll go in here, we'll probably come down through the end. Cut those like right there. And then I think we need a 3-pin for, oh, where'd it go? Come back here. Right. Oh. Boom. 3-pin. Only going to use 2 of them. Definitely way too long. And this is the bottom two pins. Oh, what did I do with the actual connect? Polarity doesn't matter because it's just a simple switch. This one doesn't want to stay locked, so that's a Phillips. Oops. Oh, oh, is it? Nope. Can I get the connector off without losing any wire? Ah. There we go. Much better. Okay, so I think we're getting pretty close. Actually, I've got some better wire. This will be okay. 5-volt power. Oh, that one's already been crimped. What's up with that? Okay. Now we'll use what did it? Nice. So I think we are going to do a zip tie right here. If I can find it. No, 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 no. And I'm not even going to pull it super tight, but just enough to keep everything from jumping back out. I think we'll probably try and do the same thing. Right here. Come on. Okay. I should be using like Velcro tie wraps, but I don't have any. Ah. Come on. Do we want... I think we were encouraged to ground the two power supplies together. And I don't have any jumpers left, so do that ourselves. All right. Are we done? No, no. We're almost done, but... Hey, another ducky.
couple of last minute heat certs. Ugh. Hold that bottom piece. Keep them going together. Oh, you can't even see what I'm doing. Just putting the heat certs into the screen mount. That's done. Ah. Well, I'm not doing the bottom piece. Oof. Heat inserts into the fan? What? Da, 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 da. 4, 5, 6, 8. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. That's a lot of heat inserts.
fans take forever for them to sink in. And then heat inserts go in on the curved side. Camera dog, what are you doing? Get in a drink, Dad. Okay, turn this off because I think that's it for those. All right, so screen. Well, that's infuriating. It ripped off, but it left two pieces up here in the corners. Is this just a snap-on cover? Nope, that doesn't matter. Got it. Okay. Screen in. Screen in. Oh, and then this cover. Behind it. 312. Okay, there you go. Mic died. Don't know how long ago that happened. Only got another couple minutes left here. Get these pieces put on real quick. Then we're gonna call it a night. Alright, and I'm gonna go cut these, be right back. And we're back. And we're in. Oh, hold on. Factory edge inside. Okay. Alright. Well, I'm pretty darn happy with that overall. I think we're gonna call it a day there. And yeah, I think that was only 6 hours, 50 minutes. See you next time.